Alright, we're back. We're back. We're high energy. Well rested. I hope. I don't remember the moves, but let's do it. The mind knows. I forgot last time because I was sleepyhead mode. But if you're watching the Twitch VODs, there's all of the Bloodborne playthrough for the most part, minus like the very beginning. Archived on my YouTube channel. You can find my links in places. I don't know. 2 days. Well, yeah, I've been. It's my New Year's resolution. My real one is to try to focus more on streaming. I'm trying to. You know, I don't know. The whole Twitch VOD thing's kind of helping me get a good mindset about just kind of making content, whether or not people watch it, just putting it up, whether or not people are currently watching. Try not to get discouraged and such. The German one was pretty good. German 8 bullets, but so was not the most time-consuming boss. I think Maria takes the cake on that one. She was quite difficult. I'm surprised I even beat her as soon as I did. Flop. Not that flop. Do not know any of his melee moves in this. All I know, yeah, for sure. That's a hard approach if I want to damage on it. I don't even know if I can cripple his arms there. It looks kind of like I can. They're like spewing lava a little bit. Lady Maria, she might be my favorite fight right now. Although Gascoigne's, you know, kind of top dog by default. But if I consider no-hitting not a problem or whatever, if you're just playing the game, I don't know, Maria's got a really cool moveset. She's really cool. Like, I could definitely see that, like, the way Bloodborne is meant to be played, she's way more fun than if you're trying to no-hit her. But yeah, it's all cool. And I didn't even put this together until this morning. I was thinking about her. She's like literally like fucking pretty. What's her name? Lady Freed? Sister Freed? She's like the precursor to her. She gets like powered up with fire instead of ice and blood. But she's got like insane combos. She's got 2 weapons that she sometimes wields as one. Flurries and grabs and crazy stuff like that. Like, very reminiscent. Sister Freed. Different looks like that. Did what I miss? Just free through. What the when she resurrects? I had it spoiled for me because Daniel was showing me this animation this guy made about just like being a noob and playing Dark Souls 3 for the first time, which is funny because it's like that's how I was playing it. But it must have ever been caught off guard. What's the most I've ever been caught off guard? Not the monkey, the Sekiro Guardian Ape, because that was also spoiled by that same animator. But that would have been a good one. It has to be something in Elden Ring, I imagine. That's the only one I've played that wasn't like full-on spoilers. Well, Millennia was spoiled for me, Phase 2. No. What would it be? I mean, maybe the most I've been caught off guard is after I spent like 30 straight hours on Millennia and then realized fucking waterfowl is dog shit. Have to be basically fucking exploited to be beaten by my standards. There was a lot more like half phases than there was like full, you know, like how Horlu technically has like 4 phases if you count when he upgrades his stomps in both phase 1 and phase 2. But I would more count that as like phase 1.5, 2.5. Yeah, a bunch of bosses get really dynamic, upgradable movesets like that. Well, let's see. And like, yeah, the phases were less true phases in Elden Ring, probably more so than ever. Because, like, what? Estelle just gets... He just gets his meteor move at a certain point. It's not like even a phase change, it's just kind of a move added, but... You know, and Horlu just starts shrieking. I guess it depends what you call a phase change, because, like, there are the visual phase changes, like when Horlu takes his top off. And that would, you know, that's a very clear phase change, but I don't know. I think it's kind of ill-defined. It's just you feel it in your heart of hearts. I do prefer calling Horlu phase 1.5 and 2 and 2.5 because, like, I don't know. When I say Horlu or Godfrey phase 2, I feel like almost everyone would be like, okay, that's Horlu. No one would be like, oh, when he gets his stomp moves. Large and the combo. Yeah, most of the Sekiro stuff got fucking spoiled for me by that animation. So I knew he was gonna take his top off. And what is it with bosses? Getting naked and getting more powerful. Millennia does it. Horlu, Genichiro. such wide attacks in that mode. I don't know how to fight it. I get it. The problem is anything... I was pretty far behind everyone else. Fuck. Yeah. I was thinking that too earlier. Or like Quelaag. It's probably like the exact same lava puddle he squirts out as Quelaag. But I was so far behind in Elden Ring compared to everyone else. You know, spending so much time on Radon and then finally getting my act together before I started no-hitting the true bosses. That every time there was something cool, Daniel would be like, I mean, just wait until this. And he wouldn't spoil it, but like I knew something was gonna happen. Like, I was nowhere near the Commander Niall fight, and he's just like, I mean, watch out for his toes. He got them lightning toes. It's like, alright. I have a hard time with that. Wasn't wrong. Fuck. I delayed that too for some reason. I hate this guy has an upper move, whatever. Not move. He's got an upper lock on that just like fucks you if you're too close. Camera sucks like that. I want to go for legit tries, but I don't know phase 2 well enough, so. Alright. I don't even know that move well enough. I need to make even more distance than that when he starts healing himself. He almost always goes for one of those. Okay. I'm trying to think, like there must have been something really early game that I got to that I wasn't ready for. But then again, Daniel was just always one step ahead of me the whole way. Like I was trying to find my way around Raya Lucaria without touching the water. Because I'm so used to other Dark Souls games where if you touch water, you fall through it. I didn't even realize the entire map around me was playable. I was like skirting around the edges, sticking to the trees and stuff. And while I was trying to figure that out, he's just like, oh, I'm fighting children. I'm fighting an army of children. And their mother. What the fuck? That's cool, but shut up, I'm not there yet. You know, the one thing that caught me off guard about Bloodborne is the fact that there's so many dead babies and killed babies by the player and stuff. Don't expect that in any video game. I mean, if it was gonna be in one, it was gonna be in a fucking FromSoft game. I can't even get charged. Some of these moves are so dangerous and they give you no punish afterward. Doesn't Orphan use Placenta's? Well, yeah, he uses Placenta's weapon. But then there's the fucking... the umbilical cords you have to collect, some of which you just straight up murder a woman and her child. Which reaches in her arms in order to get it. Like, there's 4 in the game, and 2 of them you can miss, I think, and then, like, permanently miss, maybe. And they're all collected from people who have either killed babies themselves or have babies and you kill them. It's insane. Like, the Murgo wet nurse just kidnaps a baby at the beginning of the fight, and, like, you can either assume the baby becomes part of it, and the player kills the boss and therefore kills the baby, or it eats the baby, and then you kill it, and it drops an umbilical cord. There's one that this doctor drops that you assume they killed the baby along the way, because throughout the game you can send NPCs either to the church or to her, and the ones you send to her she kills. She experiments on and murders. And I think you could send the pregnant woman to her, and then she'll kill the baby there and then drops one. But also, even if you don't, you find her, kill her, and she's got one on her. The woman who's pregnant, you could literally just, like, wait for her to give birth and murder her and get it. And then there's one more that's just, like, in a hidden path that you assume a baby died along the way. I don't know. And then, yeah, Orphan of Kos, you literally see him give birth. He makes a horrifying, freaky child crying noise. Fuck. Baby crying noise, but also, like, disfigured horror sound effect at the beginning of his fight. And then you murder him. And he uses his placenta. It's brutal. Like, it's not even that thinly veiled. There's not even that much metaphor in it. It's literally like murder a woman and a child. Like, I don't know if this game just flew under the radar. No one thinks of it as the baby killing game. Or maybe the people who are in charge of, like, the ratings, they couldn't beat gas coins, so they're like, yeah, it's probably fine. I mean, it's brutal. It's, you know, M rating for sure. There's probably nothing wrong with it. Fuck, I haven't even been recording yet. I forgot. Yeah, I don't know. There's never a good guy in FromSoft, is there? Maybe Sekiro if you sacrifice yourself instead of the kid. But at the end of the day, half the people you kill in Sekiro are just, like, people inside the castle you're friendly with. You know, like that one guy who does the flurry move, like, inside the dojo right below Genichiro. I don't think he had any sort of problem. Like, he wasn't a bad guy. He's just in your way and you were sneaking through the castle. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he was a pedophile. No. This back punish is insane. Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna fix my gun anyway, damn it. I should have boned out. That's why I saved the money. At a certain point, I'm gonna need it, and then I'm gonna have to go grind instead of using my soul items. Because I either have, at this point, like, the dollar ones, the smallest amount, or the largest amount. I'm gonna go make the ball fall and get some money. Yeah, who else are you the good guy in? I guess you could say Dark Souls 1 is ambiguous enough that it's like you're just a knight trying to bring about the Age of Fire again. But by the end in 3, you realize, oh, maybe not so much. Maybe that's not the best thing. But it's all kind of up for debate. DS2 might be bad enough that they don't even have a theme, and you can just assume that, you know, fighting the Gorgon chick is fine. Fighting the Scorpion chick is fine. I don't know. Fighting all of the, like, the women who cause problems. Because for some reason Dark Souls 2 is like, save for 1, it's all about the remnants of Manus. This is lore I actually know. Manus' soul in the abyss, once you kill him, splits into a bunch of women. And those 4 women all felt the need to go marry and abuse a man. Go trick him into being married. And then kind of ruin their kingdom and take control. And only one of them was like kind of nice about it. And the dude was just such a Chad. He's like, bruh, I don't even care that you're part of the abyss. You know, you the real one. You the ride or die, so we straight. And then he sacrifices himself into the old flame of the Witch of Isolus or whatever, and becomes the old burnt ivory king. But one of the broads, she is Nashandra, the final boss of the main game. She took over and made Vendrick go all hollow and cursed everything. One of them is, I think, the queen of the Iron King, who becomes a demon, maybe. Yeah, because she's the smelter wedge chick, I think. Alright, I gotta focus. All the DLCs are about all the terrible women who steal all your money. It's like the divorced dad of Dark Souls. Fuck you, that was more near me. Realizing that the flame is not going to explode is important, so I can time the backstep. But yeah, DS2's got to be the most incel of all of the Dark Souls from Softs, I imagine. Although, you know, like having the one that's like chill is kind of redeeming in that factor, but at the same time, it's like clearly that was the aberration. All other women lead to ruin. It's like the guy who's not Miyazaki that was making or leading DS2. I wonder if he like just recently got divorced when he was making it or something along those lines. He must be a sad boy. I should say Sekiro has the most moral protagonist. Gotta be quick on the ball to recover from that. Like, try to get the transform back. Maybe, I don't know, maybe the Elden Ring protagonist, if you follow main storyline, kind of, I don't know. It's like, there's the weird trade-off where you gotta be willing to burn the maiden for the sake of her own goals, which I guess is kind of heroic in its own way, or fall into the frenzied flame ending. I guess no, that's not even morally ambiguous at all. Like, giving her own autonomy and letting her achieve her dreams is very clearly the good ending. But remaking the Golden Order kind of applies like the same as relighting the flame, just more the same. But I don't know. I guess if you're talking from like a societal point of view, maintaining society is probably better than uprooting it for the sake of some random ideology that causes chaos. Bitch. Okay. So I think that move is part of his sitting still moveset and not his aggressive moveset. Yeah, I don't know. I might change my answer to Elden Ring guy because, like, most of what you do as an Elden Ring guy is in one way virtuous or another. Like, even Horalu admires your strength and says you're a king. Oh, no. Maybe not admires, but, like, admits to your strength. Best him, and, like, at the end of the day, you're freeing, no matter what ending you do, you're kind of freeing Marika, I think. Unless the true golden one is just to sacrifice her to slavery or whatever, imprisonment. So hard without paddles. I got so used to them. And that is an insane punish. That paired with the quick backhand means you're like, at some point you're gonna miss. At a certain point, unless you finish the fight quick, you're gonna misread his back punish. Either dodge into the long one or not dodge into the backhand. Fucking brutal. Like, I feel like I'm missing out on damage, but it's just the fact that it's endgame. I just gotta be better, Senator. Oh. God damn it, I hate these guys. Ugh. And I really like the theme in this game about how, like, most of the enemies you fight, well, maybe not most, but like a lot of the enemies you fight were once hunters. and are now like the things that are meant to be hunted, which is like, you know, super basic theme, but it still is satisfying to see that you're the first boss in the game. Both the first bosses in the game are just like once hunters, now beasts. But you see as he gets either more and more desperate or more wanting to brag and wanting to fight, he like respects you more, so he shows you his true form, becomes beast in an effort to, I don't even know. Because like, if he's still true to the hunter cause, I don't know why he's out there fighting you. Unless all hunters are just supposed to fight each other when they see each other. On site. Yeah, feels like it. Shit, there's a lot of hunters in this game that are just NPC pricks so I don't want to fight. What was that? I don't know that move at all. I got distracted. Ah, you bitch. Such a huge opportunity gone because he broke his stupid arm reset. Ah, that is why I have to remember to back up on his heal move. And I don't even get to punish that. There's like so much that's kind of difficult. With like one hit in maybe. Fuck you. Maybe it is a turf thing, maybe it's ganks, because like they don't seem to have all that much structure. Gurman's just like, alright, get up there, kid. Go to the top of the chapel or something, I don't know. Then Gurman's, I think, one of the few who keep it real. He's like, you know, not even a beast at all. He's just pure, the most hunter. Such an annoying moveset. Because, like, Ludwig, apparently, from one of the things I read today, the clerics became the most disgusting beasts, and that's why Ludwig is a pile of flesh with a horse in it. Because he's a cleric hunter. And then there's the cleric beast, and probably all the cleric beasts. And I kind of wish there was like a dichotomy between beasthood in the like lichen sense and beasthood in the fish, the Lovecraftian side. If there was like, I don't know, like red or green beast blood pellets or some shit that had different cool effects. I don't know what they would be, but and if there was two different stats associated with it that had both positive and negative effects. How is it that I'm going both too slow and too fast on that move? Ugh, I can't do the fucking follow-up. I'm stupid, I know that. That is insanely wide back punish. Damn it, because it's like, he's got two versions of that. He's got phase 1 or whatever, the one where he doesn't fall down, which is quick, and then that, which baits you into it. Like, it feels like if you're playing it safe and trying to no-hit, you've got to sacrifice so much potential damage to get away from him so you don't have to bother timing his back punish. Or just fight him from the front, I guess, but there's few opportunities for that. Maybe just when he pounces on you, slam pounce, and when he does the 3-punch combo, which is kind of hard to proc without being close and therefore being in range of his really wild combos, so I don't know. It's crazy I'm still figuring this guy out. It's a fucking cleric beast. Just beat his ass. Just got fire. Really precise cleric beast. Does like so little in the long run. That move sucks. I really gotta try to maximize my limbs break staggers so that way I can burn through that phase without having to deal with it much. It's like, I don't know about phase 2. Maybe it's really simple and I just don't realize it yet, but if I have to deal with a bunch of those fucking instant slams and cover the whole arena with fire follow-ups, like, not ideal. And just like no opportunities for damage. Like, all my big ones. I don't even think he does punch slams at that point. Maybe. But this is some insanely, like, it doesn't look like much because you're just like, he's just a cleric beast, but like with Gale's Cape, it just requires so much precision that you wouldn't otherwise have to deal with. It's almost like too much damage too early. So now he's in like weird half phase 2. his limbs, starts throwing himself. Post. And you're so in phase 2. This lava killed me when he spawned on. Okay, so there's no real punishing until he's actively activating it. Interesting. That was a good one though. As long as he doesn't do that weird, like, push where he stomps on me, I should be good. Although I wouldn't be confident no-hitting this fight as with the knowledge I have now. Because I don't know how to combat that other than hoping it doesn't happen. I'll go like 10 runs in a row where I don't see it once and I'm fine. And then this might be the fight with like the most precise dodge rolls of anything in this game. It's insane. Like you get it right and then like lingering fire just fucks you. Which means you didn't get it right, but how does that? Nowhere near it. I almost think just wailing on him is more than the riposte would give me. I'll probably knock him out of the riposte anyway by crippling him at a certain point. Fall on the ground. No? It's like one free hit. Get me in a corner here. Damn it. He's dead. Yeah, what is that move? Is that just a phase 2 variant? That stomps as well. I don't know about all that. Okay. If that's phase 2 only, I can kind of skate around it a little more. I can understand that it's coming. Which means, I don't know, maybe it's not the entire attack. Which means if I dodge away, I can re-enter and possibly not get hit by his foot. It's not phase 2. What the fuck is that? I don't know how to solve for that. Because, like, I think I've tried dodging further to the side before when I see that move. I don't think I'll have the mental acuity to dash back on that when I'm so focused on going forward. But I'll have to try, I guess. And even then, that might just put me in the range for his next move, if I'm already moving towards him at the time. I don't know. And, I get if this is weird, but I really want to see a female cosplayer, female OnlyFans cosplayer, do a Bloodborne cosplay. That's just like the coat and the gun and the weapon and the hat, but their tits out. I feel like that'd be sick. Okay. I get hit once I'm dead. Oh, God. I did not want to be here. Oh. That is the saddest death I've ever seen. I was doing so well with 0 health. I didn't even get to learn a phase 2. Damn it. I really need to just spend some time in phase 2 and learn it, because like I'm going in so blind that I'm just gonna beat eventually without learning shit. Not ideal. I hate when bosses have like specific moves, that they start with. It's kind of unsportsmanlike. Just know exactly what's coming every time. Ah, what the... As soon as I notice it, it happens 1,000 times. I don't know. Okay. And the problem is I want the damage on the other version of that move. I can't tell the difference. just beat him. I want to learn costs. Started doing that one way early. I guess he does it. He has it active in his moveset all the time, but he does it specifically following his heal move. Or maybe I should push on the heal move and dodge whatever comes. I don't know. That might be the more effective way. Like getting one hit when he heals, at least. Not even heal, the limb heal or whatever. Fuck you. I don't even know that was a fucking move. I don't know if I can dodge that in time. At this point, I know his other moves well enough. Don't know that one. It'd be cool if there was like a heavy resin or heavy fire paper that hunters could use that would leave a trail of fire. Like some of these fucking prick bosses. Probably fuck with their AI though, it probably wouldn't even help. Like more damage at the sake of a bunch of chaos. Fuck. Ah, you bitch. I don't know quite how to fight him once he starts playing like that. Unless, I don't know if being close is the answer or not. He's got new moves that are quick, like that one fucking fat arm poke. I don't know what I'm doing or not. And he doesn't charge me so much with his aggressive stance as much as he just fucking does the flop fall combo. And I can't damage on that. Maybe if I got behind him sooner and I could predict the flop, I could like charge a heavy, do a transform or something. First flop is so quick. Yeah, this is DLC. There's so many moves I can get like. There's so many moves I can get like a slight amount of damage in, but it risks having to deal with his punish, which are so tight. They're so tight. And you have to recognize whether he's going for like a charged one that you're gonna dodge into if you back dodge too early, or the quick ones that are just so fast if you overextend even the slightest, you just get slapped. But yeah, they've got a lot of moves, which is fucked up because like this is just the fucking cleric beast plus flop moves as far as I know, and fire lingering. So it's like I had a hard enough time with fucking cleric beast. It's pretty sick though. I was giving it shit earlier because it's like you're just gonna copy and paste the boss plus some fire and then that's the new boss. Which point still stands, but it's not bad. I should start grabbing my souls too, because like they're gonna add up. I love a boss that I can't see when they're doing their move. There's a way, if I just charge him when he's going for that, there's a way I can completely dodge it, but it's like, I get one hit in, so kind of have to learn it. Which DS3 had Sekira's reflections so bad? Yeah, like a lot of games like this could, like, even, does Elden Ring have anything like that? I was hoping the Colosseum would double as a PvE version of just, you know, reflection in a fight. Like, even if you don't fight them in the Colosseum, just as like a way to do that, that would have been sick. But no. And you know, it's kind of cool that since Sekiro didn't get DLC, that's like, that's what it got. That's what you're gonna get. Suck it up. FromSoft says. Massive. That was annoying. Fucking pin me up against a wall, use a move I don't know. I hope a second or two didn't work. No, you get Armored Core. Don't you like Armored Core? Which, like, I would be amazed if it didn't flop. It's gonna be like Dishonored. How Dishonored wasn't Fallout, and everyone expected, you know, oh, it's being published by Bethesda, it's gotta be similar, and no, it was completely different. I love Dishonored. Dishonored's a great game if you like that style of game. But, like, I'm still, to this day, surprised they got a sequel. And like a weird little standalone non-DLC DLC to the second game. Like, I don't think its fandom merited that, but like, I'm glad because I like the game. But like, it's gonna just be one of those things where FromSoft players are gonna play it just out of association. Probably. And it's gonna be a huge fucking failure and disappointment, I imagine. Imagine it's just like a shooter like Anthem or something. And Souls players are playing it. Don't know if I can dodge past that first blast and he goes for the second one and I just like manage to not get hit by his body, which I think still deals damage. I can maybe charge a heavy there, but I don't know if it's gonna reach. Either way, it's super fucking dangerous because of how fast that first flop is. And like at that point I just have to know he's going for it because he usually goes for it after healing. But, I don't know. Game flops are... Anthem was supposed to be the Destiny. That's insane that people thought that. No offense if you thought that, but, like... Destiny was not a good formula. And I think most people recognize, well, maybe not. Maybe most people just bought into the hype. But, like, always online is not a sustainable formula for a AAA group of people who are, like, well-funded by various means and legacy and fans that are loyal. Didn't go up? No. I like Destiny 1, but, like, even I admit that it's fucking boring as shit, and you just have to like it to like it. Like, when it first came out, I was just doing patrols because I like walking around the world, which is really stupid. That's like the video game equivalent of, like, hippie shit. It's like, you know, it's dumb. I reckon, oh, there's a push, good. Trials of Osiris was sick, yeah. When it first came out, it was sick, and then, like, the sweaties got so sweaty that it sucked. But, I don't know. Like, there was a certain special little dopamine hit to the loot system in Destiny 1 when it first came out, where shit was so rare that no matter what you got, whether it was trash or not, if you got an exotic, I mean, fucking, you got a legendary, even though they were all the same, if you actually thought about it. If you got a legendary and that increased your power level by, like, the tiniest amount, you were like, oh fuck, this is what it's all for, baby. This is worth it. I don't care that I looted 300 chests on Mars in an infinite loop doing patrols. I got legs to increase my power level now. It was kind of like, almost like the Dark Souls of a looter shooter, because it was so fucking painful. Yeah, I got Galahorn out of a legendary engram. And I predicted it too. It was funny. I was like, watch this. That was back in the worst loot days when most legendaries turned out to be rares anyway. I was like, watch this. Let me get a fucking exotic. Came out Galahorn, and I was a hipster, so I didn't use it for so long until Solar Ring Crota became a thing. But yeah, they slowly just eroded away that kind of cool factor of having a loot system that was very unrewarding in a good way. Made when you finally get something, what is it? Made it so that when you finally got something, it was super satisfying. And like now, what? Most of the exotics are just given to you, or you do a specific objective and then you just get it, both in armor and weaponry. And like, sure, it's not a game I want to sink my time into these days, but it's just hollow these days. Now it's like I'm just doing the thing everyone else is doing. There's no sense of storyline to it, which I thought was the draw of the game. Even though it was boring, I thought the point was you're supposed to be this low-level grunt grinding out patrols because you're like a little guy who helps people out in the world, and then you get slowly more and more powerful, and then eventually you do something pretty big like the raid. But now everyone's the hero, everyone has the same story, and the story's trash. Both in lore and in main character being a hero of every situation ever. But yeah, and Thorn was my very first exotic. And I did it in like an insanely low level. Back when no one understood that the heroic modifier meant that like you had to match shields with damage. I figured that out. I'm like, alright, I gotta try it. And I spent like 3 hours one morning just like hiding and picking off one enemy at a time in the Fogoth strike. What the fuck is that? All the glass of trials are my shit, yeah. And the sad thing is, I spent so long being like, oh, please bring back Vault the Glass. You know, it's be crazy. I can't believe they left that behind. It was the best content. And, like, by the time they brought it back, the game was so dog shit. Like, I didn't care. I've played Vault of Glass in DS2 probably twice. Maybe. I know I've done it once. I made a YouTube video about it. But we didn't even get it first week, I think. I think we had to... No, we definitely got it first week. We definitely didn't get it first day, which we were going for. The light levels were insane. I don't know. It's just not enjoyable. It's kind of cool going down memory lane with Kitty yesterday. Talked about old Destiny stuff, and like, even though Destiny 2 has always been trash, playing with your friends, even in the trash content, is kind of fun. You're just like stuck in this shit together. I still have some good memories of like certain Destiny activities. I do so much, and like, okay, I gotta protect that. I do so much, and look at his health. That's like a charged heavy and 2 full transform combos. Let me predict this, let me predict this. Nope, different prediction. Up close later on is the way to go. Seems to be more manageable. It's just that is so... Like, the fire shows up before his fist even touches the ground. He staggers you with the fire and then hits you with his fist. Like, what is that? That's one of the few changes, I think. I don't think that was in Cleric Beast, that fall down move. And if it was, it didn't have fire, so it was easier to avoid anyway, but you get so spammy with that, I need an answer for it, but I feel like even if I dodge the smaller burst, he's gonna hit me with the big one in his body when he slams the second time. But yeah, I go through phases with Destiny, I don't know. Some days I just like want to grind it. And maybe I'll become a Destiny streamer for a while when the new update comes out with Strand in February. It'll be good to play with the boy Daniel. And something he gives a shit about, but I'm just tagging along. I don't know. People probably won't watch that or give a shit, but it's worth a shot. I hate to say it, but at this point I'm kind of going like maximum exposure, minimum quality. Just kind of making stuff to make stuff. Yeah, you prick. God, it's so tight. What is that? That is like the laziest flop I've ever seen. He tucked me into bed and I died from it. Also, I don't like the new system of... what is it? The transmog or whatever. I feel like transmog just ends game immersion. Ornaments are just like... If there's specific ornaments for specific weapons or whatever, that's fine, sure. You know, go off, spend your money, I don't care. But like, there's a narrative and immersive reasoning behind like looking like shit in a new update. You know, you gotta feel like you're making progress. Like you're just putting on junk because it's like a new age with new gear. And then eventually you look cooler and cooler as you get like actual cool shit. And like they lost that. They lost all the stuff that I used to like about it. And the stuff that I used to like about it was not all that impressive. Not a lot to like about Destiny in the first place. You just kind of have to like Destiny regardless. More focus. Don't like that. That's huge. Fucking asshole. I can get a charge heavy. Maybe some transform moves. Oh, what? What? That has AoE? I can't even see him good. God, this is gonna take some doing. I thought it was gonna be easy. I thought wrong. I can get some damage when he shits himself. I can get some damage. Maybe when he goes for that big slam. The problem is I have to stay close enough so that if he goes for lava or shit move, I can wail on him. And you know, maybe they'll take everything they learned, I say very, very sarcastically, because they never learned shit, and everything they learned has made the game worse, and put it in their next IP, Destiny, the Matter or whatever, you know. I think it's called Matter. Maybe that's just a project name, but... Game companies have a way of following their audience, and their audience has a way of not knowing what makes the game good in the first place and saying advice that will ruin the game. So when he does that move, that's kind of a good opportunity to close the gap. And hopefully get close enough so that he won't do the slam. But I gotta be like on his nuts. It's not that long of an animation. And then there's always the chance he just does it anyway and slams into me, or goes for a moveset that's way more difficult to dodge that I don't have down in my mind because I haven't been dealing with this close range moveset for most of it. I have no choice. Like, there's that one move he very rarely does, where if he swipes with his left, I close the distance, wrapping around so that I'm safe, and then I can charge a heavy to transition move, which is like fat damage on a limb, usually gets a cripple. But like, if I'm not ready for his other moves, which he does more consistently, like the push, it just fucks me up. And it's so hard to learn because like any of those scenarios are one of the more rare moves he does. So it's not ideal. I hate that guy. Like, I wish I could probably kill that guy bad. He's stressful. Throwing me off trying to time it with the other fucking move he might do. I don't want to be there. Fuck. Every one of the DLC fights has been quite hard, minus Living Failures, which isn't a fight, stupid. They really ramped it up. They wanted you to like take your time with these. I could see myself absolutely blowing through everything in the main game, maybe except for Gurmund, if I was playing normally. And even just using the knowledge I have now. But, and then you get to the DLC. These dudes will hold you up. Hold me up. Yep, that's exactly what I thought would happen. Just fucking goes for it anyway, even though I'm close. I just start dodging that one to the right. I need to start learning that move too, so I can close the distance. Dodge all three of that. Hopefully he does something cool next. There's so much to learn to be able to predict anything he might do. Which is fucked up, because he's got really static combos. He just changed those combos in weird ways, and positioning is so huge. Like, if I end up on... If I can... If he's not gonna fuck me up. If I end up on his other side, on his little arm, odds are I can predict the back punch on his little arm a lot better than I can the other way. Learning that combo now, that's one of the key things I need to know. Because, like, I was blind there, I knew the timing, but I didn't trust myself. I waited too long. On the last time he did it. Can I put a dress on? Nice. keep dying like a bitch, you're gonna have to look like a bitch. That's what I say. I don't know why I didn't realize that that would be applicable, the dress thing, because, like, I could wear the doll's hat earlier. Okay. Didn't know I had to fucking predict for that. It's so hard to hit him. Hmm. There's just no simple answer for this dude. He's got such an insane moveset, and then he like transitions and I don't know the moves. And like, he fucking fell on top of me. Not ideal. I was fucking not even paying attention. Damn it. Alright, practice. No, not to do that. I just want to transform. I gotta dodge in instead of melee in. Dodge, transform, get out. In that scenario. Or just sack the damage and dip away for the sake of safety. which might be easier than like rewiring my brain in that scenario. Clearly, I've done that like several times now. Clearly, that's my natural instinct. To go for the damage. Light attack. Transform, and then I'm fucked. And who knows, maybe I'm fucked anyway. Maybe if I just do the transform, it's still not enough time to get out from the backhand. Mental fortitude and heat of the moment for that, I don't think. Been relying to cripple the full time on that move. Battles you. Not give it up easy. Especially once he starts flopping. I feel like the flop is supposed to be like a hard stop to prevent you from entering. So I don't know if I'm even gonna try to dodge past it, just dip back far enough instead and then get one hit in per flop. I could get a transform move. I might just like alternate transform moves, transformations in that phase, considering I don't get that many big opportunities for damage post that point. Which is concerning. But I can't even consistently get to phase 2, which is fucked up. This fight is way more difficult than it should be on paper. Bitch. Usually he goes farther than that. Yeah, just keep spamming that in the real run. 3-hit combo for free. it's not even advantageous. Dashes are way too quick for me to even do shit. If I'm too close. Motherfucker. Huh. That's the first time I've been killed by the lingering fire on that move. Fuck, I might not even want to do a transform then. If that's gonna like offshoot my dodge. Maybe I just got unlucky. Okay, I think I'm getting to the final stages of understanding his fight. And I just gotta perform now. My performance has been lackluster. Fuck you. Okay, well now I'll know if I get hit. I bet there's a red tier stone in this game some way. I don't know where it is. It was coming. I was like, get closer, get farther away. That is the diamond. It's so quick. Okay, that transition's difficult. As soon as he starts healing, I have to dip away, I guess. Either be up next to him or dip away. There's no half measures. Doing it this early? RNG is playing a huge factor right now because some moves I just don't get any fucking damage on, and they're dangerous. Other moves are like, just wait for him to do a fucked up easy grab. And then I get the full transform combo for like, what, 1700 damage? Like... I also want to change blood gems to see what I can do. But like, I don't care that much. I'm gonna change them, get less damage, and then just have to change them back. Flop me, bro. Punch combo is so nice. You just do that every time. Fantastic. Ooh, his ass. God. I don't know shit about based. I know I have to learn him close up. His moveset is not that complex. But visually, it's difficult when he's flopping around just to move to figure out which is damage and which isn't. That's my excuse. And I don't think I'll be able to get any more cripples if he only has 2 limbs he can move. Maybe there's a riposte. Would be nice. But remains to be seen. I just need to stop getting clipped by moves I already know I'm just fucking up. double heal. So it's a slam and then he starts shooting. I might... I think. I don't know if that was unrelated. Fuck, that was like one of the first few times I've made it to phase 2, 3, whatever. With no hits. I was in the zone there. So I dodged too early though. I got the 3-hit combo. Dodged too fucking early. What's fucked about that is like, I'm not gonna, depending on positioning, I could have a variable timing on when the lava mouth ends. So I might just want to charge a heavy and call it a day. Charge a heavy, dip back, get ready for more moves. I don't know. That slam could be huge if it's a slam shit. What the fuck? Literally the move I wanted, but I got caught in his fucking stupid leg. This is gonna be the easiest run of all time too. Now I got hit. Watch this. Full transform and a riposte. And more punches. Why? And more punches. Flop me out though. I just never want to be on that side on the exit. Think. I'm like 6 hours deep just in this, dude. It is insane how hard this one is. Just makes me realize just how tight Cleric Beast was. Without it really needing to be that much of a challenge at the time. Got a little fire, all of a sudden he's a fucking pain in the ass. I've never seen him do a one-hit small hand combo. Oh, I shouldn't have attacked though. Like, I guess I should have, because like, that's still something to learn about the fight. If I don't know that you can't attack on a one-hit combo, then that's always just going to be out there. And my brain is just curious enough in the heat of the moment, in the heat of a run, to be like, I can get damage here, right? And I'm going to do that every time until I just learn enough that I shouldn't. So... sometimes you just gotta be like, yep, died there for the best. That's so annoying. Why? DPS goes down the fucking drain as soon as he starts doing the slams. It's so difficult. You know you can make the visual attack. Like, you just ignore the fact that fucking fire exists. It's like, yeah, I can make that. This fight grips. It grips the meat. focus time. Prick. You fucking prick. Not today. Not today. Fuck you. Fuck you and your torture. I'm in my head. I'm in my head. Let's get out. Let's just do it right. Just focus. I know all the moves, I think. Except phase 2. But, like, I'm not going to learn the phase 2 moves if I can't consistently get there. This is definitely hearkening me back to learning the Elden Ring bosses, which all have, like, unique phase 2s. That are like reminiscent of their phase 1s, but like entirely different if you're talking about terms of success. You're not gonna fudge your way through Horaloo until you learn his grabs. Not gonna make it through millennia without knowing her AoE Ionias. Frick. Dogs would shut up. No, no. Not ideal. So hard to adapt to like a new mindset in a different zone and know your old moves. Ugh. Ugh. It's funny that like everyone's listing off the harder bosses in the DLC, and like I don't think anyone even mentioned this guy was on the list. Is he not even? Maybe he just does such little damage that anyone else would just burn through him. In terms of difficulty of the no-hit. He's harder than Ludwig, I think. Probably not Maria. Maria's fucking brutal. why I went for 3 hits. I do not know. I think I was just like, I'll cripple its limb. I don't even have to think. I'll just fucking bash my brains in. And I know the thought process. I didn't want to have my fucking weapon transformed. But not exactly productive. Miss everything after taking a stupid hit. Yep. That one's so precise. Oh, it's just a fucking mess. It's a case of like, dodge too early. You dodge right into the fist because it's like perfectly aimed at you. Dodge too late, the fire catches your ass. It's so frame perfect. It's insane. I know the fire doesn't mean much to most players, but like far as no hit goes, this is brutal. It's like the 4th time I've had to reset my recording because it's too long to be easily manageable. This one's fucking 2 hours. Fuck. Just getting bebopped. Like, that's not even a move he's supposed to use there. I was too far away and then I moved in. Yeah, new recording. Oops. I might go do costs for a while because this is not getting anywhere. It's so hard. I'm just gonna get a run eventually where I get lucky, but even I can't even get to phase 2 reliably. He takes such a little amount of damage. Like I could start using a resin each time or a paper. That's gonna get costly. can't land that one anymore. I go from hitting him 1,000 times and doing no damage, doing not a lot of damage, comparatively to... I'm going to change gems. I'm just going to see. Because, like, the amount of damage I get on this one is so insane. But... it's only like a 10% buff. It's like a 20% buff and then reduced damage on beasts by 10%, so... and I don't have anything that really compares. Also, I don't have any money, but I should probably repair this shit. Whatever. Did I need like 701? 11, fuck. I thought those were 400 each. Okay. This one plus 18, that's so huge. I don't know why that gem just like outclasses everything else I have. It's like not even high level, is it? It's 5. I don't know. This is 4, but it's plus 19 minus 9.7. This will do slightly more damage against beasts. But do I have anything I've picked up that compares? Not really. That's kind of huge, actually. 15, yeah. That might be good, but I don't know what blood attack means. I think I'm gonna go with this. No more reduce damage. This weapon scales with C, and I haven't leveled C, not C, with Arcane, and I haven't leveled it once. I don't know what that means. I don't know if that means like the serrated part scales with that, or if it's just a straight damage buff. I didn't even notice that until now, because it doesn't have a requirement. I wonder how much more damage I could have been doing. But this is going to be huge. The less I have to fuck around, goddamn, the better. And I don't have the down damage on my screen anymore. It's only insulting. anything that's not a beast, I get 19% bonus damage, which was bigger than anything else I had. Please move, please move, please move. You fucking asshole. Did they kill him? Oh no, grab attack. It's like 100 extra damage for that move. It's just so tight. That move is one of the most insane. It just hits me right in the nuts. And I have a pretty good idea of how to dodge it. Like, I've dodged that one quite a bit. But it's like, the input timing has to be so precise. And I've failed at like the last like 9 attempts. With me. I feel like I'm close, but at this point, it's a matter of getting lucky. At this point, I've learned his moves about as much as I can in phase 1 without just relying on some sort of DPS strat. Some sort of, I have the buffs for it, DPS. I suppose I could use some kind of paper, but like, I don't know. I imagine, I guess lightning would probably be weak against, but not weak, but neutral against. Add some amount of lightning damage. Spend all my fucking wisdom things and just use insight to buy a bunch of bolt paper. I might do that. I never crippled on that move before. Not supposed to use that move up close. It's so annoying. I think I have one bolt paper on me. I might as well throw on for an attempt. Maybe it doesn't do shit for damage. Maybe he's still weak to fire because he's a beast. God, at this point, every bit of extra numbers is just a move I don't have to dodge in a move set I'm not good at dodging. I think I still have quite a few madness things, whatever. Yeah. It's a good like 50 tries worth of bolt paper. But then after that I'm fucked. If cost is difficult, I need help on cost by buying anything. Fucked. Not supposed to do that move up close. Yeah, those heal things heal a lot. So, the bolt paper only brought it up to like another 30 damage. And like, I don't know if fire paper is even gonna do shit. I'll try it though, fuck it. It's a beast. At least I have some of it. I would be not surprised if it did 0 damage to him. 0 extra damage. And if I'm only getting 30 damage plus on a full transform combo, I'm not wasting my insight wisdom stuff on bolt paper. I'll do it later on cost maybe. Like what a rip off that. It's 3 hits, so it's like what, do I get 10 damage on each hit? Oh, this guy's tenacious today. seem like much more, but... I don't know if that was any more. You fucking nasty bitch. Really thought on that move, he opened his mouth. I was like, oh, that's the tell. He's gonna spit lava. Nope. Exact opposite, actually. Shit lava. And I think I need to, like, focus on attacking his big hand in that face. But I need my attacks to land cleaner on this so I can tell if fire paper is even viable or worth it. Okay, yeah, that adds like 30. Maybe 40. No. I had that attack so dialed in. So dialed in. I gotta do it quick. I gotta get into position. I gotta be closer. So I push myself through. It's not even the greatest attack. Like, a charged heavy's nice. Especially on a limb that could potentially break. Netting me, like, some safe extra damage. I don't even think I'm gonna fuck with fire paper. Or maybe fire paper has been dog shit all along and I never realized. Fucking hate those guys. Just dance for 3 whole seconds before you hit. Like, people think Margit's bad for that stuff. These guys are dicks. This might take me longer than Maria. In the grand scheme of things, Maria was kind of quick compared to most of the Elden Ring bosses I've beaten, so... Not the ones I've beaten. Most of the Elden Ring bosses I no-hitted on my first attempts at no-hittings. Made it sound like I haven't beaten certain Elden Ring bosses yet. Why? Why? I'm so dumb. I'm so stupid. I'm hungry. Is it already 6? Oh my god. Where did the time go? What the fuck? I dodged so late. What? On purpose? Like, Hmm. This is unideal. Everything is fucking brutal right now. I'd like to at least get to the point where I can consistently get to phase fucking 2. That's just a lot of fucking hits I gotta deal. This guy is chunky. There might be a point to just making this be the longest boss fight ever and just wait for the 2-fist combo. Not the 3-fist combo. Because that's probably the easiest one to damage on, especially if I have good positioning. Nothing tricky about it, not a lot of timing, just get out and then dip in as soon as I'm ready for it. And then I'm dodging through the fire instead of with the fire. But this could be a long fight. Even more disappointing when I inevitably fail after spending 3 minutes waiting for the right moves. Phase 2, come on. openings kind of chain into themselves at a certain point if you get lucky. Certain things he only does when you're close. Ugh. Which means, following that logic, means one of my best potential openings to open up an opening is to attack him from the front and be ready for an attack. Which makes... oh, there's only like one move where I can attack him from the front. That one as well, but fuck, I don't know the timing on it. Damn it. Like, I wasn't even close to phase 2. Once you get out, like you're out of his range. Maybe I just need to like go back to learning the dodge into his fucking fall move. Like, it's quick and there's fire, but like, I don't know, it might be worth at the end of the day. Close range moves are definitely like bigger openings than anything else. You know, if he goes for the grab, that's easy 3-hit. But nothing is quite easy. feel like I should not be this experimental this far in. Like, I should know what to do and just do it. But there's like so many scenarios that are very difficult to predict against. I have not seen the toe step move in so long. So many goes. And then it just rears its ugly fucking head. I don't get it. What was I doing previously that prevented that for so many goes? Like, is that a move he only does if he's in his aggressive state for too long? Maybe. Like, I need to be more aggressive to prevent it. I don't know. So I'll just try pushing him a little harder, and then once I get caught by the fucking fall move, I'll just be like, yeah, I knew it. I knew that would happen. Slams. I thought he went into shit immediately on this first slam. Why did they need to design a dynamic moveset for the fucking hyper crippled final 30% health? Dude. while since I've seen that one. Like, just measuring by his health, this guy has like 13,000 health or something. That feels ridiculous. I don't know. I'm hitting for like 500. Maybe I'm underestimating that. Maybe I should look it up after this. Insane. Single attack or something, maybe a double. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that just his walking? Not an attack. Okay, so I have to be close enough to him, otherwise he's just gonna spam me down by moving. Why does he get so powerful? He's cut in half. He's stronger now than he's ever been. His fucking legs are really weighing him down. Ditched him a while ago. opens his mouth, slams, 2 hits, dodge again. I don't know. I don't know. Figure it out from there. I don't know. It's crazy. Is like Ludwig gave a lot of opportunities for just like controlling his phase 2. But this just feels like it's so much shorter. Well, I don't know, because Ludwig did not have as much HP as this, I think. I could almost guarantee Ludwig is fairly squishy. But this dude, even though his phase 2 is super small health left. Nice. How much HP do I have after that? 4. This is the one right here. No, it's not. Like I can dodge back every time anyway, just to get the muscle memory down. I don't know why I don't. I don't think he's gonna attack with his big arm when I'm right next to his small arm. And to think I didn't know this guy existed. I thought I was at the essentially final boss minus Moon Spirit. Just like that. I don't know what to do if he's gonna start just like pulling up on me like that. There's a lot of fucking nuts. That's an impossibly undodgeable amount of slaps. Damn, that was a really good one too. I was fucking dialed in. this guy represents essentially like the most endgame beast fight, in that even with his cripples, you have to fight the shit out of him. The easiest move. I'll be equipped by the easiest move. Fuck. Damn it. Really needed a cripple or a fucking riposte there. Like, he was running out of limbs. I knew his big hand could be crippled again. Actually, he fucking healed up. He should have been fine. Should have been fine to cripple. I'm dialing it in. I'm getting a lot more refined on the stuff I previously was a little shakier on. But still, it's like a long uphill battle to fucking get this down pat. Like, if someone does an SL1 unleveled weapons of this guy, like, fuck you. How the fuck you can't do that? What the fuck? That's always gotten me out of the way. Ooh. Get closer. Luckily, charged heavy generally staggers at that point. He doesn't do that move all that often. That staggers cripples, so staggered anyway. But these are the times I'm glad that no one's actively watching and chatting, because like, what would you have to say? What would you have to watch? It's just fucking death and death and death and embarrassment and failure. You know what? I'm the king of failure, baby. Fail is what I know how to do best. Some people go to the gym to reach failure. Shit, I'm a failure the second I walk through the door. I need careful and considerate re-entries that then naturally chain into the close range moves that are actually beneficial to me. But I can't do it. I fucking suck. I suck. How? I'm fucking through it, bro. This is fucking ridiculous. Like, it's a good fight, I'm enjoying myself, but like, I'm just looking at the amount of time I've invested and I'm not getting it quite yet. It is good to know that, like, Bloodborne, both in the DLC of Bloodborne, essentially founded the way for Gale's cape to be a concept. Having like lingering swipes or swipes that have an effect afterwards that follows a similar path to the initial attack itself. So you have to be that much more precise. They do that well in this. They do that well in... Yeah. You like it? They do that well in this. They do that well with Gale. They do not do that well in Elden Ring. In Elden Ring, every fucking dragon has like a lingering effect that does not correlate with dodges. It's just like you have to avoid the attack entirely. What the fuck is that one? Okay, I gotta know when he gets down on all fours like that, whatever that shit is coming. And I really need to focus. Like, I'm trying to be entertaining, but at the same time, it's fucking taking me. Yeah, it's funny seeing all the little bits of inspiration that you can see bled over into the Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring and... Maybe I'm correlating where I should be causating, but it's cool to speculate either way. Yeah, I put this dress on because I'm like, damn, I'm getting my fucking ass fucked like a bitch. Might as well look like a bitch. Dress the part, dress for success. While I'm wearing this, it looks like the hat is the Crown of Dusk or whatever from DS1 and 3. I also bought my first manga, both in Chainsaw Man and the Berserk Volume 1. They're in the mail right now. I bought a mango before. I fought so hard for this run. I've already lost it, but I fought so hard and I'm looking and it's not even half. What the fuck? And then he pimp slaps me. Backs me to a corner, pimp slaps me, and even if I would have dodged that, I bet he would have stepped on my fucking toes. Been a while since I've had a fight break me like this. It's breaking me. Not Millennia style, just like every fight breaks me. That takes longer than like 10 hours. This is the Crucible though. At this point forward, I'm never going to struggle on this guy as long as I'm playing casually. Nice, yeah. What the fuck was that? I was just spamming back there. Oh, fuck you. I've gotta, like, actually hit him right on the face with it. I'm not learning shit. I don't. That's like the second, maybe third time I've gotten to phase 2, no damage. That I don't know phase 2 at all. I can't even get a range on him because he'll just stomp up to me and then put me in a bad position. Fucking stop. Now I'm reaching a point of discouragement, but it's not based on the fight being bad. I'm just fucking pissing myself. I might have to return to this tomorrow. Nah, sick. Fuck, that was such a good run. I wonder if I could shoot him out of his run. I doubt it, but... It's just such a difficult thing. I just don't know what's coming in that phase. I don't know the timings well enough. I don't have enough attempts on it. That's why people don't play like me. You have health, you can just get to phase 2 and then learn it, but not so much like this. But any boss with like a legitimate phase 2 is going to be so much more difficult than any like hard boss with one phase. What just killed me? You have to get a skull. There's like a Lawrence skull item. Behind these two guys, there's an elevator, and you bring it up, and then you have to go back to the Ludwig bonfire, and then go to where the bonfire, or the elevator was. And then, when you enter this room, it'll spawn the fight. Yeah, I didn't know about that. I learned that last night. I thought I was at the final boss fight. And then yeah, almost missed this guy entirely. Yeah, Orphan, yeah, I got Orphan, and then I'd have to clean up Moon Presence, which I pretty much know how to fight, I think. I say that now, and I'm gonna get my fucking ass handed to me when I actually do it. But I accidentally almost beat him, but New Game Plus you. So... Luckily, I looked up the Wikipedia. Fuck. Mid-fight to learn if I could parry him. I think. I have no energy too. This guy's brutal. I'm running out of energy myself. Pretty sure I knew not to transform there, but I did it anyway. What are we at? 3 hours, 31 minutes on top of like another 4 hours or something. And like I'm refining as I go, but the progress is so slow. Like I can't even guarantee phase 2. Not even close. bitch. Fucking camera screwed me. Not that I didn't get much damage off the riposte anyway. What is with this fucking camera? That was such a good run. I put in the right inputs. I knew what I was trying to do. And the fucking thing threw me into his fucking shit pile behind him. Like, what is that? I really hope there's some kind of cripple move or riposte I don't know about in phase whatever. That just simplifies everything. Like, I was in the zone there. I knew what I was doing, I knew the timings. Like, is that even getting hit by the boss if I just take damage in his little lava pool? Probably, considering it's part of him. Saw that coming. Oh god, my body gets stiff. Just fucking sitting in the same spot for hours upon hours. I'm an old man. Too old for this. Too old for the no-hit game. So annoying. I fucking hate that guy. I fucking hate him so much. I've changed up my strategy, try to avoid him like every time I've gone up. And every time I find a new way to fuck me up. By that I mean I missed the dodge. I'm gonna get really good at phase 1 by the time I even complete phase 2 once. It's weird, this guy is like so uniconic. Since it's just Cleric Beast, I've never heard this guy's name except for yesterday when I found out he exists. You hear about Ludwig, you hear Orphan Acosta everywhere. Maria was kind of an anomaly to me. I never heard of hers. Maybe just because I didn't register that I've heard hers, because her name's pretty simple. Fuck. But this guy no one talks about. I gotta pack it up soon. This is fucking embarrassing. Nice. Bad RNG. I'm gonna look this guy up after and be pissed off at how easy some people make him look. Like, I'm sure with his crippled limbs and stuff, like you can get some crazy DPS out if you use the right buffs. Also, I didn't even realize my weapon scales with Arcane. I probably could get a good amount of damage in if I reallocated my levels a little better. I don't even know if, like, rebirth is a thing in this one. Whatever you would call it, restatting. Practice phase 2. Practice. Oh my god. Ugh, it's making me sick. I'm so bad at it. It's not even that. It's like, it's just classic endgame scenario where no matter how much DPS I do, no matter how lucky I get, the fight's gonna take a long time. And so, by the time I make it, if I make it to phase 2, I'm so tired and worn out. And then I just get one shot. And I just, ugh. Tights. Nice. All that. All that just to get my fucking Tootsie stepped on. Ugh. One of the things I liked least about fighting Cleric Beast is this goddamn Tootsie stepping. Tiptoe ass shit. I'm not learning anything. It hurts. It hurts. Everything hurts. I have to wake up early tomorrow. Tired of saying this is it. It's not it. This isn't it. This is a failure. Just so annoying. Like, he doesn't do that move for 1,000 goes in a row. And like, maybe if I just smash my brains into it enough, eventually I'll learn to backstep it. Probably, but for now I'm just gonna fucking ignore it because it doesn't happen all that often, except when it happens exactly back to back 5 times in a row. do about that. Like, unless that's the punish for not engaging at all. Like, it's impossible to engage once he starts it. Fuck, is Orphan gonna be like this too? Is Orphan gonna be insane? I'm sure it's got more health than this guy. Based on the few hits I got in, he wasn't going anywhere anytime soon. Gotta decide to use that 100 times. give up for now. I'm not making any progress. I need time. I need refreshments. I need to give up for now. But thank you for watching. If you're watching the TwitchVod, just come watch me live sometime. Check out my TikTok, all that. Otherwise, just have a good night.